Okay. Okay, I see what it is. Thanks, Fred. Anyway, Happy New Year's to everyone who's already in 2026. We got another 3.5 hours on my end. Let me see what's going on with that. Because that's connected to this OBS, like, audio reset macro that I have to kill any delay if it builds up, because it's just this weird OBS bug that can happen. Let's see, so what is that? Oh, right, I updated my mic driver a while back, so... Yeah, just about, with the time zones. I'm like the New Year's after party, and for me it's just a regular party. But yeah, I'm basically the global after party for New Year's celebrations. Okay. Where the fuck do I fix this? Okay, there we go, I see. So that is the microphone off value, microphone on. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Because yeah, the way I control a lot of stuff behind the scenes would, a driver change would change that device ID, which would make that not work. Okay, nice, there we go. So that was me firing off my audio fix macro, and now my mic still works. Sweet. Anyway, how's it going, Fred? Hope your New Year's was good. Okay. I guess we might as well grab our winter presents while we still can. Oh, I should stock up on snowballs. Isn't that, Oops, that's the wrong kind of pet menu. Yeah, I gotta get snowballs so I can summon this little dude. It's going precisely average, thanks for asking. I love the day off, but not exactly thrilled for New Year. Everywhere closed and just getting food is a problem. Yeah, no, I definitely know how that goes. Like Chinese New Year in Taipei, it's like everything's fucking closed. Even like if 7-Eleven's open, like maybe a lot of their fresh food stuff isn't available because there's just no supply for it. The holiday, like Chinese, and I hear in some places in mainland China, it's even crazier. Damn, this dude looks fancy as hell. What the fuck? He's got fruit by the foot wings. Damn. All right. So do I have the... All right. Let's just see if perchance, perhaps... Oh, Pog! Yeah, dude. No kidding. So I'm Horde team, okay. Now, I barely know how to play this build, but we'll do what we can all the same. Hell yeah, okay. I'm lightning broccoli of death. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, healing is a big part of PvP. Okay, if this guy wants to hold this point, I'm gonna stay here. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't use Purify in PvP. It's too strong of a spell. It's a disease, magic, and poison all in one cleanse, so they made it not available in PvP, which is definitely a good thing. That shit would be obnoxious. yeah, they have very limited Geneva Conventions over here. But they do exist, I guess. Okay, looks like we're about to win. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of fighting going on. Do I plan to hook up to some relay bot to sync chat between places? Wait, what do you mean? Like with the different platforms that I'm on? I don't know if I would actually be able to do that or not. I don't know if the options for that exist. I suppose I could do it through Discord, but yeah, I don't know. That in and of itself could probably be more of a violation of terms of service than anything else. I'd have to double check about that. It depends what the platform's rules are for that. Not that I necessarily care, but like that one could be more of an issue than just having it visible on screen or something. But if it's not an issue, I do know that I'd be able to do that through Discord. Although I guess on the plus side, people can still see it on stream all the same. Oh yeah, I notice it's, I wonder if the CSS I have for that chat, if something changed. Hang on, let me just copy and paste that into Notepad really quick. Because I noticed that it looks different on stream suddenly. Alright. So here we go. Here is the CSS of that. Now... why the fuck is there such a dark shadow around the background in that? I'm not seeing it in there. So maybe it's a setting somewhere in the app itself. Okay, well I can't capture that, so I better just shut that off to be safe. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that should do it. Sweet. Yeah, it was the, they added an option for message background. I thought I fucked something up with the CSS I applied, because I was like, shit, I don't know. Alright, well anyway. Crisis averted. Alright, where was I? So, we won that battleground. Yeehaw, that's big. Okay, and now let's go again. Oh, Pog. Okay. So it seems like, oh shit, nice, this is a fresh one too. No, it's actually Dungeon Day. It's just that BGs are still good XP and they're kind of fun. But my build is kind of poop ass for Monostorm. Unless I want to find a group, but people, I think people are only grouping up for that if you have whatchamacall. The aura. I'm coming in, bro. I'm coming. Fucking RKO healing broccoli. Dude, that's gotta be that's the funniest play ever. A broccoli just flying in, saving the day. Sounds straight out of an anime. Yeah, basically, actually. Alright, is this guy gonna get fucked? Seems like it, but I don't want to go fight on the road. Unless... Nah, fuck, okay. Yeah. Not worth it. It's too many. Oh, we're outmanned in a thing where you have to cap bases. We basically can't win. It's impossible. Alright, nice. So at least that was a big chunk of XP. I appreciate people wanting to fight. That's realistically what we might as well do. Dude, I saved the fuck out of that guy while nuking them. That was pretty awesome. No, that is some serious damage over time. Ah, damn. Okay. Somehow we're winning. Did we get more players? Nope, we're still outnumbered. Oh, well, it works for me. Okay, I need to make sure I have my pet book out because I hit level 64. I barely even playing this build in PvP barely makes sense in terms of fighting another player. But if there's a big fight going on, holy shit, is like the cleave damage and heal is pretty real. I have no idea if I have more buffs or anything. I haven't looked at my skills in a minute. Okay, yeah, that's an independent buff. Oh shit, that other fight's happening up at Lumber Mill. I can't get there. But I can take this. Oh damn, there's way too many on me. I was just stalling out what I could. Again, somehow we're winning, I'll take it. It's a slow game, but at least people are fighting, which is really nice. Damn, unfortunately I couldn't make it in time. But at least we'll prevent them from taking it. Yeah, this is never gonna really end. Yep, I was like, I'm not leaving this point. I don't have to. Oh yeah, my pet fully mana burned them to hell too. That's so funny. Yeah, the Mana Wraith pet is nasty. It makes a long, sustained battle like that so obnoxious. Anyway, their pet is now not with them, and I'm just farming mana off of it. Okay, there we go. It's like eventually they'll die or it'll get summoned back. Slow fall is incredibly tactical on battlegrounds like this. Dude, why is there so many people? Do they have even more now? They have 5 and we have 3? Well, how does that even happen? Alright, we'll have to revive our pet. Oh no, I guess not. No, I guess, yeah, wait, yep. Okay. He had like just phased out right before he died. There you go, welcome back, pet. I have no idea how we're getting a victory with when it was like 3 versus 5 against our favor for a while. But I will take it. Yeah, I can't do anything about getting nuked down by that mage. That's a lot of damage. But hey, there we go. Nice. Wins feel good. Nice, okay. Now we're gonna go convert all that honor into runes of ascension. And I have so many. I've got 331,000 right now, and we're about to get a whole bunch more. I have been saving them up for heirloom farming. And I'm not sure exactly what I want to play next. I mean, I do have all the caster cloth and stuff. I have some of the strength stuff. I really like the idea of that Wind Rager thing that, let's see, what is it? Okay, so... Oops, I fucking completely botched that. There we go. That's what I meant to do. 37.
Have a good one.
Hey, Bowden, how's it going, man? I'm still in 2025. It's 8:52 p.m. over here. Like I said, I'm the New Year's after party stream with my time zone. But yeah, hope you had a good New Year's, man. Okay. So nice. 368,000 runes of ascension. We are ascending. Alright, so on my build, what do I have now at 65? Oh, okay. Guardian Spirit is a nice cooldown. To save someone from death. I don't know if I can use it on myself or not, but... Oh, Angelic Feather. That's a nice one. If you don't have time to mount up, for example, you could do slow fall, Angelic Feather slow fall, so you're like, you get more distance off of a cliff or something. Hey, fair enough, man. I mean, I'm over here doing, playing like not even real WoW for New Year's. But hey, this is exactly what I wanted to do. I think the next build will be a Wind Rager. Let's see if we can pull that up while we wait. Wind Rager, here we go. Wield the fury of roaring winds, break the bones of your enemies with savage attacks and a pair of brutal maces, unleashing tornadoes with the force of your attacks to shred your enemies. And yeah, basically you're a warrior rogue shaman with Wind Rager. No, I don't even know what that movie is, to be honest. I legitimately have not watched a movie in so long. Wait, mage armor or molten armor, right? I can only have one armor. How much crit does that give me? Oh, that's a good 1.5% almost. Versus 2% less magic damage taken and allows more mana to be... Yeah, I mean, that's nice, but I think the critical is better. Let's make sure we grab all the transmog. Last movie I watched was Avatar, the original one. Holy shit. You have me beat even. Because there was a period of time I was watching a decent amount of movies in Taiwan because the movie theaters are nice and it was not only cheap, but we could go watch them for free because of a business credit card gave rewards in a way where you could just get free movie tickets at this theater, and that was the only reward that made sense to use. So yeah, for a while we were watching a lot of movies. And every now and then there'd be a good one, but man, there were so many shit movies, and then it's like things just kept getting worse rather than better, so I was like, alright, I'm done with movies and shows. That being said, I do watch a lot of YouTube. Although predominantly, I guess I am old and boring these days because a lot of it's educational or pseudo-educational. No, I haven't gotten a chance to check the link yet. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna be a good flag runner. I don't have the right skills for it. I'll check the link. I'll check your I'll check what you linked after this, BG. And then we'll see how that goes. Alright, so they have... What are the flags doing? I have like nothing that I can really do to help other than like a little bit of lightning. It's like I can have my pet be burning his mana. Oh, water walking, that's nice to have. What the fuck? You're gonna fire up Neo 2 for a bit, wheel landed on it? Okay. Well, nice. Feel free to share any Neo 2 events you want to in chat, because I certainly will remember them. It's a damn good game. If I end up feeling like... I wonder what I'm gonna play if I feel like mixing it up from WoW tonight. I guess we'll just see how that feels. Oh yeah, I could always play Ninja Gaiden 4. I never even came close to finishing that. Oh, there's another person here. I didn't even realize that. Wait, what the fuck is this? Capacitor totem? Summons a totem with blah blah blah. Explodes after 2 seconds. Okay, so it stuns after 2 seconds. Okay. I'll never remember to use half of these fucking things. Yeah, I didn't even have my Earth Living Weapon enchant on like a dumbass. Because again, I never play Shaman, so none of this is like second nature for me. Earth Living Weapon is nice just because it's an extra crit. It's like an extra thing to proc. And if I have a lightning rod embedded in an enemy. What goon mod I need for this playthrough? Is Neo 2 the one with the big titty snake ladies? Because that gives me an idea. Why would this person want to be killing the flag carrier and make the game that they're going to be losing taking longer? But no, I respect not... I respect fighting it out, combat-wise, but stalling objectives is usually not in anyone's favor. As much as I respect the not giving up element. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I have had a string of wins, so it is about time to get a shitty game, but hey, shitty games still give you some XP. You can still level from a shitty game. I wonder what the aura costs. Where do you even fucking check that? Do I have to check the store? I wonder. Let's see. Because the XP aura is definitely big value. I don't know what the fuck category to even check in the store, though, is the problem. Okay, wait. First things first. Okay, we turn that in. Yeah. I'm gonna check the shop before I ask, because I didn't check thoroughly. And I want to make sure it's not stupid obvious. The dubbed TOS lady? Is that what people call the snake ladies on Neo 2? I could see that.
Yo! Be good!
Oh, these are cool skins, isn't this? Yeah, that's reskinned. Oh, and I like the fact that it's green. That's Warrior Tier 2 reskinned. That's a very cool sword skin too. Nice. Alright.
I got what you need.
She strips as you hit her when her key is 0. She's completely naked. Wait, are we talking about mods or a real thing now? Or like a vanilla feature? Because I don't remember that, but I mean, maybe I just forgot because it's a real thing. Huh, okay. Well, here, today I learned. And that's in Neo 2? How would I have forgotten something like that? It's hard to believe that I wouldn't have prioritized that.
Keep it real.
Not blaming you, no, I feel like I'm blaming myself. Do I get undressed as she hits me too then? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to enjoy your own personal RP in a single player game, right? That should be allowed. Okay, so let me check the shop again to see what the fuck is up with... the experience aura thing. I've noticed the effect of it from having someone in the party that had it. Okay, here we go. Aura of experience. Costs 10 LP. Oh, okay, so you have the aura all the way until you hit max level. Okay. So definitely don't start it at the tail end of a level. 10, it seems, I guess it's not expensive. I was just curious how the aura worked. Because I definitely do want to get this character leveled up and move on to the next character. Oh, let's also look at the heirlooms. We should be able to buy a whole bunch now. The fuck was that? Anyway, 389,000. Oh, also, how many? I've done a lot of prestiges. Prestige level 3, account prestige level 4. Yeah, that makes sense because I had 1 prestige done on that other character. 500 tokens of prestige. Oh, here we go. Potion of XP, aura of XP. Okay. I got this potion through a chest or something. It just popped out. Okay, well that's good to know how that works. Okay, prestigious rewards. So, damn. This would take quite a this would take a while to unlock. But yeah, I guess you look pretty fucking cool. Holy shit, the weapon though is 10. That's 100 prestiges alone right there. Unless there's a way you get more if you do something else, I don't know. Well, I guess that makes sense why I've almost never seen that, but damn, you look cool as hell if you have all that. You're like a super paladin. Oh, and that's a funny mount. You sit up in the... Okay. Oh, yeah, and you can also get heirlooms this way, too. Like, if you don't give a shit about the cosmetics, which I don't really. That being said, it feels like, given how much easier it is to get them with the runes, I feel like I don't want to do that.
I am honored.
Spend more time what? Okay, so if I wanted to get... Oh yeah, well I mean I guess you could do that, sure. The only annoying thing is I really want to play the hoplite build, like the one that's kind of like Pantheon from League of Legends, but you do need a shield and a polearm for it. You need it. And I bet I'm almost never going to use those weapons otherwise, but it also sounds so fun. I can't enter? Oh. Yeah, I forgot the clip, but no, I can't. I'm not going to miss the queue. It'd be too detrimental to miss this. Alright, so what are we looking at here before the BG starts? What the fuck?
Oh, yes? I'm sorry. I was... Oh,
The way the camera zooms out and he's just sitting on the toilet, that's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like a scene like that would be really hard to film with a straight face. You watched the movie because of that clip? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, okay. That buff, Earth Living, okay. I guess that's all there is to it. Arathi Basin is annoying how slow it can be. But yeah, I was gonna say that reminded me of a time back when I was modeling in Taiwan. Eventually, one of my friends who was also a model, but like we had never previously worked with each other, and we had been friends for like a year. She and I got cast in the photo shoot, and we had to like keep like looking intently into each other's eyes as if it were like a flirtatious thing, and it was so fucking hard to not crack up under the circumstances. Ooh, too slow. This is not going to end well for you. They're hitting them, will stop that regen. Oh, I can't do anything about having multiple people on me. That's impossible. Oh shit, and that person actually does a fuckload of damage for a change. Well, so somehow that guy... Okay. Oh, okay, so I got the people So the people that were giving up on the other team last time are now on my team. So I guess they're just people that don't play. Fair enough. Like I said, I had a string of wins. It's about time I got a shitty game. I actually like WoW better than Battlerite. I don't really like isometric games anymore. And I also realize that having things too consistent with no fluctuation or RNG is actually kind of detrimental in its own way. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's far from perfect, but if Battlerite was playable right now, I still wouldn't. I had a great time with it for a while, but that was all it was for a while. Yeah, that person's got a really strong build and they're a good player too. It's too bad that it's not a more real battleground, but like I said, I'm not gonna try to make it take unnecessarily long by stalling out the objective. Yeah, like that guy just did. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's no point in making it take twice as long. No. Entangling roots is a nasty thing to have as a rogue. It'd be cool to go inspect that person's build though, but I have a pretty good idea of like more or less what you would pick for that. I mean, who knows? It might literally be the one of the ones I'm going to play next, depending on what abilities that ends up taking. Like, I think Wind Rager was also using Eviscerate. That would be pretty similar. It's also probably their own custom thing. Yeah, there's no way to survive that. Because I would say that the builds I did myself manually were definitely more powerful than some of these featured builds. But the featured builds, leveling to 70 with them, you get a token, you get like a reward for leveling as the featured builds. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Ascension wouldn't hire me. There we go. But yeah, just fighting is worth XP all the same. There we go. Look at that. Still leveled up. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, the next build I was looking at playing, yeah, Wind Rager, here we go. Storm Strike, Sinister Strike, Eviscerate, Charge, Whirlwind, Kick, Mark of the Wild. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a strong buff. And Blessing of Kings, might as well. Yeah, and then you get Wind Fury Weapon, Colossus Smash, Death Wish, Sweeping Strikes. Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, seems like a fun character to play. Wait, what the fuck? And then you go with two-handed specialization? Oh, because increase the physical damage you deal with your melee. Wait. With... Huh? One-handed weapons. Yeah, this is the is there something I'm like missing? What the fuck? It looks like it'll do absolutely nothing if you don't have a two-handed weapon equipped. I don't get what the point in that is. Oh, never mind. I see. You still wait. So you still dual wield, but then you swap to Titan's Grip. Okay. Well, that works. I already have the two-handed axe. I can just use two of those. Damn it, I need to have these quests not on the auto quest thing. Okay, so... what do I have again? Unlocked so far? Okay, I only have the Shoulders of Valor.
What brings you here?
I have the two-handed axe, the haste trinket, the Shoulder of Valor. So I guess the next thing I should get from that side of things would be... Okay, the helmet is only 75,000. Oh, the chest piece is what adds the next XP bonus. Okay, so to get 70% max, so I guess you have main two-handed weapon or two weapons, ranged 30%, two trinkets 50%, shoulders, chest. Okay, that's it then. Got it. Oh, that also means I need either the bow or the gun. I wonder if there's a difference. Attack, crit, hit. Attack, crit, hit with the crossbow. And then where the fuck is the gun? There we go, upgraded. Attack, crit, resilience. Oh, okay. So the gun is PvP gear, technically. 2.9 speed. Bow is 2.8. Oh, okay. Interesting. Does it hit harder then? Just a little bit. Doesn't have hit rating, though. That hit rating is actually Well, hold on. It's only 4 hit rating at level 66. Okay. It's probably not. Well, I'll have to see if, similar to the Hoplite, if there's any build I want to play that actually specific hard requires a weapon. That's pretty rare, but I guess I do have to think about that. Oh yeah, the cloak as well. That's also 75,000. Okay. Well, the important thing is we can definitely get what we need. Like, we'll be able to get either... oh yeah, let's see. There's... Okay, so there's a mace, agility, stamina, attack, crit, 2.8 second speed. The swords are faster and resilience, so that's kind of weird. Okay, these swords are stamina, attack. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. But you know what? Even as a tank, I wouldn't mind the agility, I guess. It's still defensive stats in a roundabout way. Or not even a roundabout way, just it's not... Yeah, it's... Isn't there a one-handed axe or no? No, I guess not. Okay. Alright, so I guess we would get... Okay, and I just wanted to double check that that was one-handed and not main hand, because yeah, that would have... That could definitely fuck you over. Oh yeah, like your Venerable Dalren, that's a main hand sword. Whereas this is one hand, and you can equip 2 of them. Okay. Oh, it actually looks cool as hell, too. Nice. Okay, so I have what, like almost 400,000 runes of Ascension? 390,000? Okay. So yeah, I can definitely get that. I can get, Oh, there's also a thrown weapon to consider too, because for a rogue, I think a thrown weapon is essential for Fan of Knives. That being said, a bow would unlock hunter-like abilities, so I'd probably use that more so than Fan of Knives. And I mean, eventually, I could, because I enjoy playing this as well. It's not like I'll eventually farm out everything I want, but it's more that I want to think about being optimal with the first couple of things I pick up. Man, this queue, it seems like people are not down to do BG queues anymore. Fair enough. I guess let's hop into a looking for group. See if we can get a random Burning Crusade dungeon. I don't believe that. Last time I did that, it gave me Shadowfang Keep. Last time I checked, that is not a Burning Crusade dungeon. Okay. The other thing is, I was thinking, yeah, Flesh Ripper. Okay. Flesh Ripper is like a warrior that uses daggers, basically, and that sounds really fucking interesting. Blade Flurry? Ooh, combat potency for that actually makes a lot of sense. Damn. What the fuck? Shuriken toss. Okay, what does the note on this skill say? Shuriken toss. Got it, Chief. Thank you. Sick intel there. Oh god, Hammer of Justice, of course. Okay. Maximum rage is increased to 500, and you can spend it all on a spiteful strike that triggers a killing spree on nearby targets. As foes bleed out, you seek new prey. Holy shit. That sounds incredible. What the fuck? So yeah, you just bleed and stack up your rage, and then... So wait, what does the legendary work like? Rely on overwhelming fury to annihilate your enemies. Increase your maximum rage to 500. Backstab now grants you 100 rage. Okay, so there's Blind Revenge. Finishing move that deals damage and chains to 4 additional enemies grants Edge of Fury. Edge of Fury increases the damage of your next killing spree by 12% versus monsters. Stacks to 5. Killing spree triggered this way will be 50% faster. And then Spiteful Strike deals weapon damage plus 15 to the enemy, grants Edge of Fury. Costs 500 rage. But what do you do if you can't backstab the target? Because that makes sense, but I'm not... Yeah, I'm not sure if I understand what you're supposed to do with that. Like how are you, like, what if you're fighting a mob by yourself? I mean, I'm sure you still kill, you're still gonna kill mobs while leveling fast enough. I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, it does seem like you couldn't really pull off your core kit without a group or PvP. Yeah, Hoplite, there we go. That's one I definitely want to play. Then there was something, Defias Gunslinger. Okay, so this one probably needs guns, right? Requires single one-handed weapon. Requires a single one-handed weapon and an empty offhand slot. Gunslingers are close-quarter duelists wielding pistol and a blade. Okay. Okay, so it gives you a pistol automatically for your empty offhand for the abilities that it makes sense for. But what about, like, mortal shots? Yeah, wait, it almost looks like you could play this with a bow. Kill shot, rapid fire. Yeah, it just requires ranged weapons. Cool. Requires single one-handed weapon. Okay, that's the only requirement. Because I was gonna say, Hoplite requires with a polearm and shield. Okay, so it's kind of hard to nail down the language explicitly with that, to be honest. Can I do a mana storm while I'm waiting, I wonder?
Step right up
Nice,
to the
I can.
mana storm. Let's see how far you can get before you're zapped, squished, or worse.
Again, my build is terrible for this. And this boss is actually insanely bad for me because he has a ramping cast speed reduction. This is hilarious. Granted, I will win. I wonder who's doing more damage, me or my pet. Where did the meter go? What's crazy is though is that in random dungeon groups, I usually do a pretty considerable amount of damage. Where the fuck did Skada go? Oh, it's because I'm not in a group right now, so it's not shown. Right, that makes sense. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing any buff. Innervate I have on my bar somewhere. Blessing of Kings, sure. Aura of Concentration, sure. Okay. I guess, yeah, that is basically the max of my kit.
Who disturbs this sanctuary?
Hey, lol. How's it going, dude? How is 2026 so far? I'm still hanging out in 2025 for another couple of hours. We're winning slowly but surely.
Lights out.
Oh my god, we are the champions. There we go. Got on the wrong bar somehow. That's spooky. Oh god. This one is doable for me, but not... Well, none of these are fun for my character. At least we're in queue in theory. I mean, I guess I could always check and see how things are on Bronzebeard and see if like I can get a group on my druid. Do some heroics or something. That could be fun too. Holy big boys. Okay, so pretty much have to go this way. Yeah, this is actually this is an impressive amount of damage, to be honest. For like what the build it is, not that it's a high damage build, but like that, what's it called? Yeah, I mean the lightning rod damage adds up. Oh boy, that's a lot of mobs. Wow. Well, here goes. We'll see how it goes with a big crowd. Nice. We're basically just immortal broccoli. I mean, obviously not inside of PvP with CC and burst and interrupts and everything. But in this kind of a situation, we are immortal broccoli. Okay, now the burst damage that comes out of this boss can be spooky.
You will drown in blood.
Oh, I see. He just rotates around doing damage in this first phase. That makes sense. Oh yeah, you know what? I shouldn't be in tree form for this. It makes sense if I'm cleaving mobs, but I need to be able to just cast my regular lightning bolt here. I don't want to pop any cooldowns. Okay, and then he's gonna split into like 4. Yep, okay. Okay, I want to wait for the cooldown. There we go. Because I was gonna say, there sure is a lot of them. There we go. Now the boss herself is like a regular mob once all of her bullshit's done. Yeah, like she just gets chain lightning nuked.
Be the end of you.
But yeah, you gotta tank so much bullshit. Okay, gotta fight this big boy. Alright, so it's not, hopefully I don't have to do anything special with that. I guess... The hell? Okay. I was like, I'm trying to use that potion so I can cast while moving. But yeah, like I said, this build is very miserable for, monostorming. However, the group is not popping suddenly, so it is what it is. I guess I don't have to actually move out of that poison.
You made that look easy.
Okay. It seemed like something I should, but yeah, it really doesn't matter. Let's see if this does big damage or not. Okay, that actually does. Oh, it's not a big cooldown though. Definitely worth using. Because I was like, wait a second, I remember reading that that thing did bonus damage to targets permanently immune to stuns.
Defend yourself. God.
Who's bad? Who's bad? That's right, we bad.
There we go. It's like, how do I leave the Monostorm? Because I need to reload my UI and make sure these queues aren't bugged, because it does happen every time, or every now and then. Okay, the Battleground queue isn't bugged. Looks like the looking for dungeon find, or the this one got bugged, which is what I thought it was. Well, anyway, we'll claim our rewards here. Piccolo of the Flaming Fire. Oh shit, that's right. That's that trinket that it causes people to dance. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and pop that trinket once it's off cooldown. I want to make sure both the moon can start dancing. Oh no. Oh, I keep going as long as I don't move. Yeah, this is the best trinket in the game. You force people to dance, whether they want to or not. You want to use this mystic altar? You're gonna dance, baby. See, now this is truly evil. The sitting Tauren briefly busted out. Yeah, look, he's like busting out the dance animation a little bit. Okay. Anyway, we better save that because that's an incredible item. Oh, the glowing brightwood staff. Okay. I remember that item. Now. Okay, somehow we have a tank, a healer, and 1 DPS, but not 2 more. That's very unusual. Almost immediately sold the item I'm not supposed to. Granted, I could have bought it back as long as I didn't sell everything.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Every 4th use of Bloodthirst will have its damage increased by 150%. That's kind of cool. Ooh, Powerful Devastate, okay. Powerful is usually one of the ones you would want. Or crit chance, or hit. Well, no, I guess it depends what you need, really.
Is that good enough for you?
Any of them could be good in the right situation.
With a goblin. Taboo.
Mechano T-Rex, that's a crazy mount. Oh shit! Q popped. Hopefully people are actually going to be doing stuff in this BG. There we go, forgot to grab some levels. Yeah, we do have more talents and things that we could spend. It is interesting how some of these builds are actually just less powerful. I mean, it's a very cool concept, but I can already see where I would improve this myself. That being said, I mean, for how many different featured builds they have and the fact that it'll get someone started if they don't really know WoW, and the whole free pick thing is more daunting than it is exciting. I get it. Whatever, it's kind of weird, but I don't care about min-maxing the bars at this point. Oh, okay. I was like, are they? I was like, so they're not even. I was like, my one player with me is not even playing? Shit. Too bad I don't have water walking, only slow fall. Damn, yeah, I was like, they're gonna get to the lumber mill first, even with the slow fall rotation, because there's not really much else I can do. Oh, okay, and they've got the same thing going for them. Well, whatever. If both people play tug of war endlessly, it just never goes anywhere. Well, maybe we can just stand here and fight realistically. Okay, people are selling Aurava experience for about 1.1k gold here. Well, maybe not. A person wants to buy it for that price. But it's specific enough that I trust that they're probably right. It's weird that they haven't taken the stables back, but I guess whatever. So they don't want to fight either now? What the fuck is the point in this then? It's too bad so many people only do leveling BGs on the day when it's like ultra boosted. Because it's still good XP, but like, yeah, there's not really anything you can do. Or, I mean, like, at least right now, this is exceptionally bad. Well, I'm just gonna stick with this other player and make them come over here and fight us. Yeah, if this person's given up, then there's nothing I can do either. I mean, it feels kind of dumb to lose a 2v2 when we easily beat them in combat and could have won. But if it would be only me capping bases, well, then I would be making neither team win, and it would just take forever. I think they were sitting to allow me to kill them to get XP, which is fair enough. Again, I am not a damage dealer. I'm just someone that chips away. Okay, I wanted to make sure to not have the right gear equipped. I wonder if they have any resilience. That was at least, okay, so 30,000. I wonder how much XP that is compared to a quest. I think like 5 kills is about what a quest is worth. Anyway, we'll have to see how much XP is the game worth, even though it's a loss. Okay, not much, but probably because we didn't do anything because that other player just didn't bother. Anyway, I'll queue up again, see what we get. If it's the same exact thing again, I'll probably just, I don't know, find an alternate something to do. It's a bummer because I really want to start a new build, but I don't want to not finish this build that I've almost finished and, you know, give up the token. But anyway, like I said, we had what, like 3 or 4 wins in a row earlier. Makes sense that you're gonna have some shit games too. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I wouldn't mind doing a dungeon if it would actually pop. This works for me too. Don't worry, I got this. Okay, nice. Tank is here, that's all that matters. Oh, the tank is the demon form thing? That's cool, it makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Damn, putting out some damage numbers now. Yeah, I am gonna have to be innovating myself, though. This is definitely a more expensive build. Especially if I'm trying to make sure I'm actually adding damage. Badge of Justice, holy shit. I haven't thought about that phrase in so long. Farming badges. Wow, that brings me back. That's right, I have mana or life tap. Forgot about that. So yeah, no, I'm totally fine on mana. I'll innervate the tank next. Nice. This build definitely handles healing extremely well, though. Should have busted that out earlier, but we'll see if I can still complete anything. Damn it, I got stunned into feared. Oh, I see what was happening. I was trying to figure out, I was like, what the fuck is going on with this certain casting issue? But yeah, no, I get it. Damn ghosts. Yeah, that was it. I see what was happening. It's because living lightning is an enemy. It's both a friendly and an aggressive spell, is what I wanted to say. I hate those fucking ghosts.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Great power. Power and trinkets.
These damn ghosts. I can't just sit here and be a broccoli turret. Yeah, I don't understand why my living lightning is suddenly feeling so unresponsive. That's what, something about that was throwing me off. People are really making this interesting by not LOSing the big attack. There we go. We did it. Terracar turkey time. Alright, so what are the things, oh yeah, I think you can take his book here or some shit. Shadow Labyrinth key. Oh yeah, of course, right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was okay XP, but not really great. I don't know. Let's see how another group goes. I hope tomorrow is PvP day. I don't remember if it is or isn't, though. But yeah, this is definitely not as fast as a BG day, that's for sure.
Goodbye. Pam. Be careful.
I think I actually have lockpicking, but I think it's at Did I not claim that on this character? Isn't that a vanity item or something? Tome of Pick Lock. You have learned a new ability, Pick Lock. Okay. Is it not it's not a profession? Nope. It is 10:20 p.m. on December 31st. I'm still in 2025, baby. We're living in this blessed year. Oh, is it a rogue skill? There we go. It's a rogue skill. Now, how do I see what my level is with it? Maybe I have to, I don't know, fuck. Okay, no, there's no skill for it. Got it. Wait, failed attempt? Oh. Okay, so it still can fail. Got it. That's funny. Well, I can finally open these lock boxes. Not that they're going to be any good, but it's just more gold to have, and it's also more shit for our transmog wardrobe.
Greetings, traveler.
Yeah, you are living in the future. Okay, quick, lol. Tell me what fucking cryptocurrency to buy, and then I'll buy it back in this time zone, and we'll split the profits.
Go in peace.
Okay, it seems like the winning strategy. Just buy all of it. All right, we'll give that strategy a shot.
Looking for something special?
I'm just gonna fucking vendor this shit. I don't want to deal with it. I don't have any of my auctioning things set up on this server.
Eternal sun shine.
And although I like this server, I'm not gonna like raid and shit on characters in this server. I'm just gonna be doing prestige with different builds and stuff because it's really fun. It's fun when you can actually do activities, but oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so it's a battle that already started, but okay, where's the rest of my team? Damn. To be honest, I don't care if we win or lose, I'm just happy that we're fighting. Because that means we're getting the kill XP. And we could easily come back in this BG. Damn. Yeah, I can't figure out why that living lightning sometimes feels laggy or what's going on with that. Yeah, damn, they do too much damage. Now, if they would peel the guy off of me, I'd probably be able to, we'd probably be able to do fine, but I can't, I mean, you're not going to realistically expect that in a battleground like this. I don't have no options, I just don't have great options. And that disjointed feeling I was having with Living Lightning absolutely was not helping, that's for sure. Yeah, damn. There's just too many of them. Yeah, that guy on their enemy team is doing tons of damage. Unfortunately, I'm in a build where I can enable people that can, like, if I was on that dude's team, we would be unstoppable. But unfortunately, he recognizes that I'm healing and there's nothing I can do about it, because that's when my team has to go, hey, look, our healer's getting shit on. Let's go help the healer. Seems like they're not making an effort. I mean, I don't blame them in the sense that it's not like we're having we don't stand much of a chance here, realistically. But it makes me wonder, like, what are the people that are like, why are they queuing up if they're not even going to try to play? But I recognize some of the people's names on the enemy team, and we had really good games when we were on the same team before. And yeah, I've definitely, like when I was playing that heavy swings build earlier, if I saw someone that was my healer in a previous BG and now they're an enemy, well, so be it, you know? There we go, this person's at least... See, that's like all I needed. Just give me something to work with. I think we're gonna get that kill on them. Dude, this person's so geared, what the fuck? Do they actually have like, oh man, I can't inspect them. I was like, do they actually have like resilience gear already? Because you could. Or maybe the person fighting them just has terrible gear, I don't know. Because again, I don't have a high damage build, I just heal. Yeah, dude, yeah, I mean, no trinkets, but it's not like they have no gear. Anyway. Nice, we got another kill. That's all I needed. Okay, well, there's 2 minutes left, whether they cap a flag or not. There we go. Alright, now hopefully I can get on the team of people that want to actually play the game. That would be cool. Ah, damn it. Oh no, this guy wanted to play, never mind. I just recognized it as the same name from the enemy team. Okay, good. One of the... We'll have to see how this goes. Okay, so far it's me and one other guy against 3, and this is the team deathmatch BG. So this is definitely one where you need your numbers. There we go. Hey, Mooncake. You wake up from a nice little nap, kitty cat? You want your food? There you go. Alright, this person is also looking like a caster, probably. There we go, keeping people alive. Oh fuck, yeah, they got this geared person on their team. This like hyper geared person. Now, how the fuck is this person not... Wait, why is it 4-7? What the fuck is this? Oh, I wonder if they're... Okay, I wonder if they're queuing as a group. That could be it. Because otherwise it wouldn't even make sense. I mean, I'm surprised if it would let you... Well, no, I guess it could... I guess it makes sense that people would have to be able to. But yeah, no, that guy definitely has the power to just one-shot people. He's got a very optimized build. I don't know if you can like park at level 69 and just stop leveling on the server. I know in Bronzebeard you can't, you have to level. But yeah, no, these people have the damage to just immediately one-shot. Yeah, I'm gonna die before the stun is up. Okay, so now it's at least 5 to 7, but yeah, they must have been in a group for it to work like that. Oh hey, Fred. Yeah, Bloodstained is a good game. You got it from the recent Epic giveaway thing? In some ways it feels kind of dated. Well, I suppose you can always disable all level XP things, so you'll level like at the original rate, which would make you level extremely slow. But I have no idea if that person, like I haven't been paying attention to that person in the couple of BGs I've ran into them. I don't know if they've been level 69 this entire time, if they've been leveling along as well. Hey Donuts, what's up, dude? So what I mean with Bloodstained is it feels a lot like Symphony of the Night, but it's not Symphony of the Night. That's kind of the best way I can describe it. Hey, Happy New Year's as well, Donuts. Yeah, no, I'm still in 2025 over here. I'm living in the good old days. But yeah, this BG is definitely not happening. We actually finally have people on the same team. But they have like some hyper geared like monsters that just do end game damage basically. I don't know if like I was saying, I don't know if on Area 52 if it's possible to stop leveling, but it would be possible to just turn off all XP boosts and then have it take quite a while to level up through all the battlegrounds. Unfortunately, this build that I'm finishing up is not very great in battlegrounds, but at level 70, then it's time to prestige and start a new one. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, if the dude's the dude's just leveling his character as well, and that's just like he's about to hit max level, and that's just basically that, then that makes sense. If they were like trying to park their character at that level on this server, I'd be like, huh. I mean, I guess. But there's also... I mean, like, even by WoW standards, that would be pretty wild. But yeah, part of the problem about being a healer in BGs is people, like, when you end up on their team, you heal them and then they go, oh shit, I gotta target this guy in the next BG. That does happen. But yeah, I had a whole string of wins in a row earlier, so it makes sense that now it's the other end of that. That's how it always goes in any kind of game like this. We had a couple skirmishes in this BG before the pre-made on the other team showed up. And we actually we won the encounter without a single loss. But I mean, yeah, I would need people to be like peeling with like arena levels of awareness to have that dude not just kill me in a cheap shot. Wait, what donuts? I'm not following. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, if I blink, he's gonna have a shadow step for sure. Oh yeah, no, for sure. That just is what it is. That's part of the problem with, like, you know, it's like if no one plays healer and the enemy team has a healer, then you can't really do anything. If you play healer and your teammates aren't watching at all, well, you can't really do anything. And then, of course, there's just the general gamer psychology, like, oh no, we're losing, now I'm not even going to bother trying. Granted, in this case, I don't think it really matters. He jumped right into my stun. That's funny. But see, right there, they just didn't give up, and we managed to actually handle it no problem. Now I'm gonna die here because I don't have anything else to get out of that. You got nothing. Yeah. Dude, I was like focused so hard there. But I'm mostly just trying to get in fights because that's where the XP is going to be at until this BG times out anyway. Every player kill is worth like tens of thousands of XP. I caught him with that stun, so he just trinkets it. That's funny. He probably feels like a dumbass for walking right into that as it was detonating, but getting him to pop his trinket. Given the vast level of power difference between our characters, he knows that was basically a loss on his end. Having to pop his trinket right there. But yeah, I'm gonna keep running out, because if no one runs out of the base, then the scoreboard doesn't even fucking move anyway. That's so insane how much damage that is. I don't know how in the fucking, like, decade I've been streaming on and off, you guys haven't learned how time zones work yet, lol. I'm really worrying about your fundamentals here. Oh yeah, Donuts, did you see that shit I linked in Discord earlier? That was insane, huh? It's still fucked up to think. I mean, yeah, it is kind of funny because, like, you know, right at the edge of the international date line, it's like Guam and Hawaii are like almost 24 hours apart. Or I can't remember if Guam is on the other side of the international date line, but I think it is. The Pacific gets like that, of course. Dude, that one, as well as the fact that dumbass bitch was also like, she said the word fraud and then reacted like, I mean, dude, I've seen little kids make better lies about not eating the cookie when they have crumbs and chocolate on their face. Like, this is actually insane. Like, if this were in South Park, you'd say, come on, man, this writing is ridiculous. Yeah, no, dude, it's crazy. There we go, we did it. All right. Yeah, no, I mean you truly can't satirize that. Like that's just next level. Anyway, I'm thinking I'm gonna play Wind Rager next. That sounds fun. It's like a dual-wield shaman warrior rogue thing, and then eventually takes Titan's Grip, and at least in the featured build version of it. No, I'm definitely gonna stay online till midnight my time. I mean, it's fucking New Year's, baby. Might as well. But I'm thinking, what am I gonna do about dinner? Because I am at the tail end of my day's fast here, so I am getting pretty hungry. And normally, if it were just a regular day, this would be around the time I'd go offline and start cooking dinner. So we'll think about it. We'll figure it out. Oh, in the meantime, while I'm in queue here, oh, never mind. There we go. Let's see if this one will be worth playing. Yeah, damn, these guys have like full enchants on their fucking heirlooms as well. I've got full heirlooms, but I didn't bother enchanting any of it. But I had a good game when I was on this dude's team before. Your Sinister Strike now also hits with your offhand weapon. Eviscerate deals 100% increased damage. That's insane. I mean, all the legendaries are insane on this server, but that one's really nuts. There we go. Now we're having actual battles without just completely one-sided fights where people give up and don't even bother trying. Oh, well, damn, did they already give up? Because, I mean, a win's better than a loss under these conditions, but that's going to be dull. I wonder if I can run the tree as a broccoli. Or run the tree. Run the flag as a broccoli. Oh, he's gonna do a slow fall off the roof. Nice, yeah. That's fucking great. I don't know if I had to run with him to get the XP or not, or if it would just be team-wide automatically, but I figured just in case I would run along with it. Nice, caught him right before he died. If this person had a team, they'd be such a good flag carrier with how tanky they are. Oh, damn, he got. Rip. Well, nice. This is actually a really good BG in terms of like the fact that everyone keeps fighting. It's actually going to be it's actually going to have like some value behind it XP wise. It's definitely a far cry from BG XP day with Aura. That is the way to level, without a doubt. But that being said, I don't mind getting a little bit more time figuring out these skills, because I've never really played Shaman, so a lot of this is very foreign to me, in addition to the whole living lightning difference and how it occasionally feels like it's kind of laggy. Yeah, that's a very good flag running strat to then do the metamorphosis double jump off the roof. Jesus Christ, I got targeted like crazy. As I say, I'm pretty sure we win that fight though. But it made sense for them to not stop to peel for me there, because I was not the objective. It's like if they were going to focus on me, hey, that works. I don't have this on my bar because of the fucking tree form having a different bar, which is super annoying. Where the hell is Earthbind? There we go. Oh, that's on a cooldown now. Okay. Or, I mean, I don't know if it always was, but probably was, realistically. There we go. I had already fixed my tree bar, but not this human bar. Yeah, that smite builds are very strong right now. That's one of the things I want to do over on Bronzebeard as well. I want to level an Atonement Priest. That's why I have all of these heirlooms. All right, I don't know what these guys are trying to do. Are they trying to win or not? Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna go help this guy fight if I can. Where is he fighting? Yeah, damn, I'm not gonna be able to get to him. Because I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure our dude is gonna go run the flag, is gonna do his whole metamorphosis double jump with levitate across the battlefield. Yeah, I got nothing for all of that damage, that's for sure. Ah, the classic standoff. They have a flag, we have a flag. Now, if the time runs out, we win. Hey, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the time is gonna run out soon again and not in their favor. Alright, we'll turn that in. Boom. Charged winter roast. $60 frost resist, 25 stamina. Must be some damn good venison. Alright, well. This is pretty fucking slow, so I think I'm probably gonna find an alternative task at the moment.
Ah, potential customer. Have a good one.
Alright, what the hell do I do now? Wait, they have arena matches as well? Oh, okay, not till 70. I was like, they have leveling arenas is what I was gonna say. That seems kind of, that'd be kind of crazy. Can't imagine that the queues would be very populated if they were, but it'd be pretty cool all the same. Yeah, can't wait to start the next build here. Let's see, I guess I need the polished, I need the helmet of Valor, the breastplate of Valor. There we go, that's it. 10% XP? Yep, okay. So we need that. And then I guess the next most important thing would be the... Well, it depends. If I want the XP, the next thing I would have to get would be the bow. Because that's still 10% XP, even though a bow is not the main weapon of a warrior. Okay. And then I'm going to save the rest of my points to make sure I don't need a different weapon if I change my mind on what I want to play next. Because yeah, at the moment I can get another I can get another one-hander with my current rewards and then some, but not much more than that. Hell yeah, dude. This game requires grinding in the tutorial area. Oh wait, Bloodstained? I don't remember that, but I could imagine it being a little technicality. What are the details behind it again? Because I really can't even remember that, but I believe you. Hey, Pony. Yep, that's what we're doing. All right. I had 400 something thousand runes of ascension, bought the breastplate and the bow. Now I have 130,000. I've been on the grind. I really want to hit 70 on this, but it has been very slow to actually get XP because it's not the BG day, and my build cannot solo the Monostorm very well. You have to grind the shards to access some area. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There are some weirdly outdated or like retro, not in a great way vibe. There's a few things like that that kind of fall into that category.
Hi, you're a tall one. Alrighty then.
Oh, an interrupt rod. That sounds great for Monostorm. Now, can you upgrade these to different ranks, I wonder? Ah, yes, okay, so... "54 spell power? Okay, so it's not much. You're better off getting the things you need first. But then, yeah, there's a place to rank up too, which is nice. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool too. Damn, I didn't realize that all of these options. And WoW, I've just been doing Area 52, just doing some BGs and did a couple dungeons, trying to figure out what I want to do now. If I could hit 70 on this character, I would totally love to prestige to a new build, but there we go. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna take a little while without XP boosts. And I don't really want to waste this potion right now. Anyway, hold on a sec. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick so I don't have to be... So I'm not gonna end up being AFK during the actual turning over of the clock to midnight. Because it is 11... I mean, it's 11:30 on my end over here. I haven't even celebrated New Year's yet. But I will be right back. And then I'll think about what I'm gonna do either in WoW or if I'm gonna hop into another game or what. But yeah, BRB. Oh, whoops, hang on. I had my software to control this not in the right spot. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see if this works now. Come on, fucking broken ass piece of shit. This ancient phone that I'm running my stream deck with. It's been rock solid, but lately there's been some bug and something occurring with streamer bot. Oh, maybe some of their web service or something is fucked? But wait, even if that were the case, I think it would still work on my end. Huh. That's interesting. Well, let's see what's going on with this now, for fuck's sake. Alright, let me see if I can trigger this manually this way. Jesus. Alright, if this works, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, dudes. All right. Let's find something to watch. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Let me see if Donkey put out a video for like the best of 2025. All right. Let's see. Let me pop in a Discord. There we go. Things are janky on my end. I had to control some things manually since the software I use to do my Stream Deck is currently down. And that's that has made things significantly more fucky than they should have to be. Anyway, I have the manual controls for this setup now. Let's find something to watch on YouTube. Maybe sit in tavern while YouTubing. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Although I don't think this server does the tavern thing for the buff. You know what? I can't find anything that's like thematic for the Let's just watch some Donkey. Donkey is always a quality YouTuber. Here we go. Fuck, how do I do my volume now? There we go. Okay. I want to see what Donkey has to say about Super Mario Galaxy 2, to be honest. I actually loved the Mario Galaxy games. Loved them. I thought they were way, way, way better than I would have expected. Hang on, I need to add another manual trigger to the setup over here so I can do my audio fix thingy. Okay, there we go.
Super Mario's Galaxy 2 is one of the best games ever done. That is the idea that is always within my mind. But every time I come back to this...
I can buy the 15-year-old remasters for like $70, or I can just play it on Wii U emulated, or no, Wii. Dude, Wii emulated. Holy shit, that's how old this is.
game...
Oh, hang on, wait, Mooncake wants to jump up on my lap. Let me get the cat carrier. Oh, what do you know? It's an invisibility cloak because of camouflage. Anyway, I guess it works. All right. There's Dolphin. Oh, here, you know what? Let me let's see. Countdown Hawaii time zone clock real time. Let me pull this up. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. Isn't there a way I can just pull up a clock in Windows? You'd think, right? But I don't have my setup ready for like full desktop capture at all times. So hang on, let me go back to my PC gaming scene really quick. Why is there no fucking clock? Okay, here we go. I need like a picture-in-picture, and I don't have a way to do that realistically just yet. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Hold on. All right. So that way we can all be on the same page for the New Year's countdown. Technology, baby. Check this out. And now we can get back to the show.
It's even better than I remember. Right
Win.
Down there. Oh, it's the music.
Come here, Mooncake. Come here, kitty.
That's how they get you. I mean, I'm just walking through flowers, picking up candy, but it feels so important because of the soundtrack. This sign is not that dramatic, but now it is. What if you just started opening your mail and the music started going? You would feel so fancy and important.
That's true.
The true genius of this game. Whoever plays it feels so important that they want to go woohoo and jump over a fence. This game is like being best buddies with browser.
Dude, I would open all my spam mail with a smile even.
It's like the magic
Come here,
of
Mooncake.
browsing yahoo.com without having to actually go on there and browse it.
Here we go. I have acquired a cat.
Syncs up with that. Oh, I love sniping in this game. This truly is the counter.
Dude, I played this game with my Steam controller.
Counter Mario's win. Edit that joke out of the final video. Mario, what console did this game come out on?
Oh shit, we're on the final minute.
Time out on the play. Did you guys see the deflection mechanic on the rock? Man, I played this game 15 times. There's still stuff I don't know about. Like, who the heck is Mario? The little blue
Dude,
guy?
all of the level geometry in this game,
Super Mario Galaxy.
like this kind of spiral shit, dude, they did such a good job on all these little things. I love it.
The little blue guy, they keep jumping out and name it after him.
Super Mario Galaxy 2. And there's our old friend Yoshi.
Back when Nintendo tried, true.
3D のアクションマリオ、アクションマリオ、アクションマリオ。
Believe it or not, Mario Galaxy 2 was actually Nintendo's
Oh.
first use of their now infamous Houdini physics engine.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Hey! Burr, 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 burr. Okay. Anyway. Happy New Year, everyone. Here's to another one of the years where we fuck around and do bullshit like usual.
Oh, I loved it. Why does Super Mario Galaxy 2 control better when Mario is upside down than when most games are right side up? Ever think about that? What if CD Projekt Red had a mechanic in Cyberpunk where you could jump from a 3D space seamlessly into 2D? It would probably be so janky that your computer would like to pull the plug on itself. Whoa. What do you think, Mario? Should we
What the
kill this
fuck was
next
that
guy?
clip even?
Alright, let's kill him. Go ahead.
Dude, if you have a good gyro aimer, like on the Steam, because again, I used a Steam controller to play that game on an emulator, so I had like mouse level aiming with that shit while I was playing. I was just quick scoping everybody.
I will lose to 10
Gotta go get dinner? Yeah, me
Now,
too,
this is the
eventually.
legendary character Lubba. Believe it or not, we're on a spaceship right now. Lubba's crew rebuilt the spaceship to look just like Mario. Except it's all green like Luigi instead. This guy knows what I'm talking about.
アクションマリオ。
See, this is perfect because I wanted to kind of just like play something lighthearted all of a sudden, but I didn't have time to set it up. So here we go with Donkey.
Revenge. I thought Yoshi would be more helpful.
Well, WoW
But
is
he just
actually
kept
pretty
running around
lighthearted
in
too.
circles. Then he got trapped inside an egg.
It's just that it was really
Yoshi
fucking
sound like
tedious
the
today.
NPC from Oblivion right now. Free my Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Dude, when I first saw Yoshi, I can't remember if he was in Galaxy 1, but I know he's obviously in Galaxy 2. I was just thinking, wait a second, it has been so fucking long since Yoshi has been a part of the gameplay in a main Mario game. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, wasn't it from Super Mario World until now? Or no, I'm sorry. You played Yoshi in Sunshine. Never mind. Right? Like you could do something with Yoshi in Sunshine. Or could you not? I can't remember. I barely played Sunshine. Maybe that was part of it too, because I didn't really play Sunshine. So for me, it felt like Yoshi didn't exist in Mario 64. Despite how many times people said he was behind, underneath the truck behind the SS Anne or whatever. You could, but barely. Okay. So he wasn't really a part of the game, but it's like we had motherfucking Yoshi back and these little apples that Yoshi likes to eat. That's a good sign.
アクションマリオ。
Hey, Happy New Year, Reihaku.
That's awesome. They always give you that extra little pizzazz. Eat 'em, Yoshi. Oh no! Yoshi's dead! I'm dead! Oh, I love love this. I love this. We only hatched Yoshi moments ago, and already there are so many additions and wrinkles to his tongue technology. The silly spin of a spider.
There we go. I had to secure my cat carrier.
Full-grown Yoshi. Listen to that rattle. Yoshi can lock onto multiple targets as if he were a spaceship from Ray Force.
I bet Pony knows which game this
Eat
is.
the wings off of a Goomba as if it were me eating the wings off of a chicken at the Chicken Wings Hotel.
I did that same thing.
Notice the little stone donut on the wall and how you can peer through its hole and see the background. It's such a nice little touch. It's like being invited to Don Cheadle's mansion and being able to peruse his rare collection of donuts that he keeps in a glass case. On the Starship
believe it.
Mario, Yoshi's egg is always stored on the nose of the ship. This is because the developers
You
knows
bust
that
you bust
is-
Yoshi out of a fucking zit?
We can learn so much about Don Cheadle.
Holy
through
shit,
the
Gex.
tricks that Gex tells in his game, but even more about Yoshi through the beautiful melons planted in his front yard. They're green like Yoshi and stupid idiot like Yoshi. Watch me sneak this melon past the chain shop. Oh, that's so nice. Just in that 1 second of gameplay, so many beautiful things are happening. It's like a perfect marriage of player precision and game leniency. The melon sneaks right past his nose, and then on the way back, it bounces off of him, and it's like taking that first bite of a delicious
Oh
cinnamon
shit, dude,
donut
some of
in a
these donuts look
shithouse.
so good.
Don't you just love running around
Come
the
on,
3D
Donkey, you're
glass
killing me.
exterior of a two-dimensional level, slamming your face into giant bullets, which cause your Rainbow Mario to go even faster? Now watch how the level transitions into 2D. You thought that transition was cool? Check this out.
Oh, holy shit. I didn't know you could even do that.
You can get so much height if you jump off. Yoshi, go for this. Boom, boom. Oh my
Nah,
goodness.
actually, I probably just
Galaxy
forgot.
2 was a game of two.
That seems like you'd kinda have to use that at some point.
Spin and dig. Flip and swap. Tunnel and pray. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill.
But I bet you the first time I tried to do a running slide to see if I could get underneath it.
Don't kill him, don't kill, don't kill. I'm so good at this. In the Flip Swap Galaxy, there are two different colored platforms, red and blue. Now, who wears red and blue? Yoshi. Each level has 2 stars. Each light bulb.
Patriotic big Yoshi.
Goombas that inhabit it, and inside of the planet are 2 coins. Huh. Look at this. Yoshi can pick up items behind him. Why was that not a mechanic in every shooting game going forward? Sometimes on a dark and gloomy day, I like to boot up Mario Galaxy 2 and watch the clouds go shoom. Now, can I stop pretending that this game is not any good at all and start talking about how good this game actually is? This level?
Dude, you know what Mario was actually super fucking good was the one that came with the one on Switch. It was like one of the new Mario 3D side scroller things, but it came with that Bowser's Fury game. I really liked Bowser's Fury. I barely played the 3D Mario thing. Like I'm like way behind on that, but Bowser's Fury was badass.
This is one of my all-time favorite levels in any game ever. The music on this one, bang. When you hear this song, hey.
Okay, there we go. I had to cough. Hell yeah, Pony. TSM is definitely a great way to make money.
Make an evil man change his ways. The cloud power up in this level is so fun. There's so much funness to it. Okay, it's like you're in a cumulonimbus.
No, I liked the game, lol. Don't get me wrong.
Fun of the whole world.
I thought that Mario, the new Mario 3D World, I actually liked that. It was just that I liked the Bowser's Fury one even more. Like, It was one of those rare occasions where like the extra game they included was even more fun than the thing that you bought technically.
You're heavier than a feather, but you're lighter than a Mario, which I mean gives you so much airtime.
Heavier than a feather, but lighter than a Mario. Okay.
Beneath you, just keep going and going.
There's a little bit of wiggle room there.
The cloud, so you lose it, but if you land right here, you get to keep it. It also makes your long jump go like 70 times further. Check this. We're going all the way.
It looks really awesome, and there's new galactic adventure. That's what it says at the top.
That's the smartest thing I've ever heard on this godforsaken website. The falling platform level, such a video game staple at this point. But in Mario Galaxy 2,
I still need to finish playing that.
Why the platforms are falling and when they're gonna actually fall. Just that beautiful harmony between visual and design. And look at it. And look,
dude, the music in this game was so good too.
Oh, I'm so good at this game.
Our biggest advantage continues to be the ideas you bring to the table. So please continue sharing them with us.
All right, Valorant. Here's my best idea. Whenever you boot up Valorant, instead it should boot this game up.
All right, that's it from me. Back to you, Andy.
Thanks, Valorant. My name isn't Andy, by the way. Now sit back and watch and learn how an actual game plays.
I mean,
I'm fine. It should be fine. I should be okay here.
Holy shit.
I love this magical world of waterfalls this level is set in.
That would be so tilting.
Lubba, you were never seen again after this game. There are so many characters that we've never seen before or again after this game. The chimp from Mario Galaxy 2 is such a playful and endearing character, always challenging Mario to surpass.
Dude, those almost look like Zelda
Whenever
things.
this team does monkey-related gameplay, that's when they emphasize the scoring system. When are they gonna bring back Flap Tack? Kleptoad, at this point, he's hit the road. We've seen Rainbow Bowser, we've seen Cat Bowser, we've seen Bowser's Big Bean Burrito, but Galaxy 2 goes even further. This time, it's about soothing Gobblegut's aching belly at Bowser Jr.'s fiery tortilla. Valorant, if you're serious about trying to fix your dumb game, you need to implement Smeech as a playable character. This game has atmosphere in droves, and in the Cosmic Cove, which is one of the greatest levels of all time.
Cosmic Cove? What do you do here? Did I not play this one? Holy shit. I must have missed out.
Combination of harp and piano cast a mermaid spell over you. The towering walls on each side of you emanate a safety and seclusion. This should be a secretive place, but instead it's full of life and creatures like penguins, Koopas, Cheep Cheeps, and Snoodles. That's a Snoodle.
This is weirdly educational. I mean, Odyssey was a good game, but what do you guys think? Was Galaxy better or Odyssey?
Mario level. This is the one I would pick. The technical trickery on display is so cohesive, so stunning. Look at how the water bends in the distance, allowing you to see.
You can pick Galaxy 1 or 2.
How did they achieve this on the Nintendo Wii? We will never know. You just want to stay in this world and explore every little corner, and the music says yes. That is exactly what you should do. The instrumentation is so sonically serene, but with a slightly menacing tinge.
Never played either.
It washes over you and brushes past with the weightless ease.
I have so many games to play. But if I'm ever feeling like playing something really casual like this, I might set up Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 because I really loved playing these games and it's been a long time since I played them now.
Snoodle, and then the big show-stopping moment.
Like, as I see this, I'm having a hard time deciding if I would, because I really liked Odyssey too. I thought Odyssey was great. Like, no diss to Odyssey here. But it's like, this is, as I'm seeing this, I'm like, wait, this was really, really good. Because I remember how much fun this was when I was playing it.
Notice how the fish are still
oh, yeah.
on the surface of the ice. That's how you know that this level is nice.
This is such a shit post of a video from Donkey.
Golden age of 3D platformers, I am still haunted by the quality of the haunty halls.
Do I have sparklers? No, I didn't get any fireworks.
Who put that tree?
I got ground beef to make hamburgers later. That's what I'm gonna do.
Which one you put that tree? Was it slick, Rick? Rick, were you that slick to put that, Rick? I love how the puke green hallway phases through dimensions. I love how the skybox splits down the middle with these crepuscular dark blue clouds on the left and a more ghastly, swirling ocean of doom on the right. Yoshi's magic light bulb fruit. Only Rick could be so slick to make this like this. It's so cool how the level materializes beneath you. You're like 70,000 feet in the air.
Fireworks are fun, don't get me wrong.
Suffering in a tiny slice of.
But like, I guess I'd rather buy bullets to go shooting with friends than fireworks. I like loud bangs that involve projectiles too.
Carpet. They're so visually strategic.
What the fuck, Reihaku? Okay, sure.
To you, realistically, there would be a big wall here, right? But no, you can just jump through there like the ghost
Golden
of
Yoshi.
Past. The way the camera subtly pans with you as you climb stairs. The way the circle closes in on Yoshi as he loses light bulb juice. The way this level incorporates Smeech as an enemy. In Valorant, a serious player will inhabit a small handful of maps for hundreds of hours. So why does more creativity and imagination go into these Mario levels that you progress through in 2.5 minutes?
All right, that's it from me. Back to you, Andy.
Thanks, Rick. Like the great works of art.
I don't know why we're throwing shots at Valorant, but that.
Why did Lubba bring so many sequels on board? Who will voice Bill Board in the Mario Galaxy movie? Bill Murray? No, he'll be Smeech. We've seen Rainbow Bowser. We've seen Cat Bowser. But in Galaxy 2, we get to see Bowser on ice. Now, why is he placed on top of the snow instead of the ice that's 3 feet away from him? We will never know. Galaxy 2 is like the rolling masterpiece Galaxy because it's a masterpiece and they were on a roll when they were making it. Overall, I would not say it's a very hard game, but when you lose so hard that you feel like you just played Valorant.
Donkey must have had some bad games in Valorant right before making this.
I never realized just how much
I've never played Valorant
in this game until this playthrough. Maybe that's because they're so
played Counter-Strike though.
Creatively placed, especially the star bits. I love when they get cute with stuff like the waterfall. They're giving you this moment to pause and soak in the atmosphere, but you're still participating. You'll trace the outline of a pipe or skim the surface of a chain chomp with your backflip. I know it doesn't work like this, but I believe the monkey is the one who put where the collectibles go.
It's funny how he's being so much of a shit poster in his dialogue, but he's also completely accurate. Like, this is such a masterpiece of a video.
The Galaxy games are all about toying with perspective and scale. By taking things to such a galactic, dramatic level, it helps you realize how much you value those itty-bitty, tiny little things like the log cabin planet. I see you in there, Rabbit. They're slick for that, Rabbit.
All right. I liked that. What a good video. All right. Well, now what to do? I don't know, actually, because I kind of have to, like, I don't have like a ton of time. I kind of have to get going soon-ish to make food because I am getting hungry. It's been like a solid 24 hours since I've eaten. Half of Valorant is rant, not worth playing. Not wrong, Fred. Not wrong. But I don't know. I kind of want to play something or do something before I go. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I'm going to just turn on the background music, otherwise I'm sitting here with silence, and that always makes it 10 times worse. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna level my dude on Area 52 right now because it's just too tedious. Well, actually, no. You know what? Let me see if I can get a... I don't want to do a battleground because those have been really tedious, even though I love BGs. Okay. I have to do a bunch of shit manually because the Stream Deck software I use is offline right now. Because, yeah, I was gonna say, I really do need to, as soon as I get this guy to 70, then I can do a new build, and that'll be so fun because I'm looking forward to doing Wind Rager. So yeah, I guess let's see. Yeah, I was thinking there, I was like, what do I want to play right now? I was like, I kind of want to play something. But I feel like realistically I don't have the energy to jump into something that isn't WoW right now, especially since I already have it open and ready to go. So Reihaku, what were you doing for New Year's, dude? Okay, there we go. I had to fix something over there. All right. I'd really like to do a new build, but I guess this is not happen. Oh, wait, hang on, we have a tank. Surely it can't take that long to get DPS. Usually that's the first thing you get, but it doesn't seem to be the case over here for whatever reason. And fair enough. Yeah, I actually do remember hearing that, Fred. That's so fucking cool. Like, what a massive optimization that was. Yeah, right? Like, how many games are out there just wasting all sorts of space? Alright, nice. So I have the breastplate, I have the shoulders. I have the two-handed axe. I have the bow. I have the two trinkets. Yeah, nice. So when it comes to playing like a warrior or something, I have full XP boost plus weapon. What are you doing, Mooncake? Oh, we have a DPS. Alright, so the queue is working. Oh fuck, I accidentally like auto-accepted a bunch of quests. Oh yeah, and whatever dungeon I get, I'll have to remember to use the dungeon ball because I have done like almost no dungeons, so that'll be more quests or more XP too. Oh shit. Q is functioning. Let's go. Hey. Okay, just deleted my heirlooms.
The time has come. Gul'dan, order your warlocks to double their efforts. The gateway will open, and your horde will be released upon this ripe, unsuspecting world.
All right. What the fuck? Oh, I was like, why do I look so weird? But yeah, right. We get turned into humans for this one. Alright. Oh, I can't fucking tell if I was in tree form because I still have this stupid ass human skin on. There we go. Whew. We're off to a quick start on this one.
What is this? Champions coming to my aid? I sense the hand of the Dark One in this. Truly, this sacred event bears his blessing.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do not remember where things spawn in this one. The only one of these Caverns of Time dungeons I really remember is the one where you rescue Thrall from Durnhold or whatever. Yeah, my living lightning got kind of weird there. I don't know why that sometimes happens. I can't fucking mount up. There we go. Maybe it's, yeah, I can't figure out what is it that, it's like, every now and then it's like all fluidity and casting that skill just goes away. I don't get it. This is a weird dungeon, so we just run around and like stop all the rifts. I mean, I guess it's a little bit, it's different, but it feels like this feels disjointed. Oh, I guess you can see where they're yelling. I was like, how the fuck could you even know where to go? But the mobs all emote, so I guess that's it. Oh, that's a boss. Wait, that's not the last boss even, okay. Aeonus, okay. Hey, nice, Pony. Are you playing on Bronzebeard right now? Okay. I would be down to run a couple dungeons if you wanted to after this one. I haven't played my druid over there in a minute. I actually much prefer that actual druid build than, I mean, this is cool for what it is, but I don't like it as much as the just playing a regular druid. Yeah, tons of lightning rod there. It was funny. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you don't want to, no problem. But I think this is, yeah, this is the last boss of this, so. if you are down, I could be hopping over in just a sec here. Okay, no worries, dude.
Gul'dan's horde will sweep across this world like a locust swarm. And all my designs, all my carefully laid plans will at last fall into place.
All right.
How may I aid you? Goodbye.
Yeah, without the XP aura, the leveling is definitely pretty slow, comparatively at least.
Looking for something special? Go in peace.
Either that or they're constantly needing to get more money to buy all the shit that people sell with them. Because it seems to me like they're always receiving garbage and paying out real money. I'm not sure. They get a lot of business, but I don't know if it works out in their favor. Yeah, I'll log in and see what the healer queue situation looks like. If it's going to be a shit queue, then I'll just not bother. But if it's going to be a quick queue, I'll see how it goes. Feeding this raptor hatchling, day 7 out of 20. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. Is that something in Ungoro or something? That kind of rings a bell. All right, let's see. Okay, we'll see. I instantly have 3 DPS, just need a tank. We'll see if that's going to be quick or not.
Be careful.
Item level 52.87. Oh, is that what yours is? Nice. Yeah, mine is only 47. I probably have some... Yeah, I'm sure I still have a couple of pieces of... I have a couple of good pieces and I have a couple of really low level pieces still yet. Oh, like my idol. Yeah. You don't find idols until basically end game, other than a couple crappy questing greens, really. Oh, there we go. Nice. I was gonna say, man. Oh, tank's not ready. Well, never mind then. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure how long it'll take. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while to get over some, like, various, things that give you a heavy cough that can definitely linger. That's a pretty crazy mount. Oh, see, now I like this one. That's actually kind of cool looking. I wonder if they're ever going to add Mana Storm to Bronzebeard. Oh, maybe so much of Mana Storm is built around Burning Crusade. Yeah, I saw your character running around there. Well, damn, it seems that we can't get a tank. And I'm already doing one of the other of the I don't know what you'd call it, like the utility class or the utility role other than damage. So kind of just is what it is. Nah, it's okay, Pony. I'm not like, if you already said you don't want to. I'm not trying to make you tank right now. I mean, feel free to hop in, but yeah, definitely if you're not feeling it, don't. But if you're just sitting there overthinking it and pressuring yourself, then that's, you know, don't do that either. Just like, you know, I guess I'll just do my... Let's see, is there an altar up right now? There will be, probably, in a sec. I guess I'll do my mystic reroll thingies here. It's not as important over here as it is on the other server, but it's nice to get some of the blues. Yeah, see, that's one I want to hold on to. The purples and legendaries I don't care about at all. I'll go get those out in the world if I need them. But some of those blues, you just have to farm them, or you end up having to spend like tens of thousands of runes on them. You're grinding dailies till you can afford at least one chess piece. Dude, why? Just make a fucking character on Area 52, trust me. You're gonna be kicking yourself in the ass once you see how much faster your marks of Ascension go. Like, I just got up to 400,000 runes of Ascension. I mean, again, like, if you're, you know, play how you want to play, but like, with as little as I've played in the last couple of days, that character of mine over on Area 52, I just had over 400,000 runes in that little bit of time. I think, well, the thing is, because I'm someone who, it's like, again, it's like, first and foremost, do what you want to do. But as someone that is a consultant professionally, so basically I identify and solve problems for people, it feels like, unless you're truly preferring the way you're playing at times or what you're doing, sometimes it seems like you're kind of, needlessly stubborn or kind of setting yourself up for failure by being too hesitant to just, you know, jump into something, or like, yeah, I guess that's it. Like instead of just jumping in, you're kind of overthinking it, or like you go, oh, I don't want to do that. That sounds like too much to do, but it's not really, you know what I mean? But anyway, I don't want to be annoying about it because you can do whatever the hell you want. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to think it would be like a helpful nudge if you were in the mindset to maybe go for it or maybe not. And if you're for sure not in the mood for it, then yeah, by all means, right?
Hello.
Well, damn, we literally have been in queue for 10 minutes. We had that one tank and then they canceled the queue. I guess that is what it is. The only thing I can really do on this character right now is run dungeons. Okay, well, let me head back over to... Oh, shit. Game crashed. Just one of those arbitrary cases of doing it once it feels like I thought of it myself. Yeah, I mean, it's, well, I don't know. I guess the reality is it is kind of objectively a pointless hurdle that you're setting for yourself, but at the same time, it's like, we're not talking about a major life decision. We're talking about playing a video game in a more or less optimal way. So it kind of, you know, it's like, on one hand, there is kind of an objective reality of like, it's illogical, but on the other hand, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to tackle the core of that kind of thing. Although, you know what, to be honest, that could probably just be part of it in and of itself, right? Like, you're thinking for some solution to something. It's like, man, how do I get over this? I can't figure it out. Maybe there is no real way to get over it. The answer actually is to just jump in, right? To whatever the it is. Also, keep in mind when you're making a character on this server, you can make, when you're creating a character, if you don't choose free pick, you basically get to just pick an archetype to start out as. And in the same way, you know, for me right now, this feels restrictive and limiting, but it's also fun to play different builds like this too. It'll auto-assign all of your skills and all of your legendary or all of your mystic enchants. You don't even have to like whether or not you even have them. No, that makes a lot of sense. I just more want to make sure that you didn't think it was like that daunting of a task, like you had to already have your whole build ready to go in your mind before you can even start. It's like, nah, you can just make a character. And the other thing too is you can back out of this build thing. Like if I wanted to hit 70 more than I wanted to finish this build, I could just swap the build to something that could solo stuff way quicker. I just wouldn't get that build master's trophy from finishing the Tree of Wrath build. No, I didn't think that would be an anxiety thing or like a pressure kind of thing. More that it's like, okay, if I'm gonna make a character, like if I'm thinking about it, if it were me and someone were trying to get me to play on Area 52, I'd think, okay, I need to think of a build before I can even start. But then it was like, oh, okay, well, if one of these featured builds looks fun to play and I can just start on it and not have to fuck with all of the systems and just, you know, play and it'll auto level up my skills for me, okay, that works too. That's funny, over on this server, there's never enough DPS in the queue. I could not queue as the DPS right now in this build though, like it would be absurd to do that. Yeah, having a portable call board would definitely be a pretty damn good thing. I imagine they're not cheap though. Okay, obtainable, but yeah, definitely something you're gonna feel the price of. Okay, I'll give it to, let's see, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I'll give it to 5 minutes. Yeah, no, true. You always as you progress, you see someone that makes you remember your own point of progression at one point in time. Well, it seems like it's not happening. I can't imagine this battleground will be worth doing, given that the other ones tonight have been pretty rough, but hey, at least it's something. Hey, thanks, dude. Happy New Year's to you, too. Well, I guess better luck on this account. That would be great if someone had the aura. But yeah, I don't want to pop this XP potion, given that it only has an hour duration with how shitty the activity rate is right now. But anyway, let's go. Let's see how this goes. Nice. Well, I haven't seen any of those shows, so I can't really tell you. Uh-oh. We got people that are very geared. Shit. Yeah. I can heal, I can put out a lot of healing, however, if I get focused and I don't get any help, I get melted by people like that. Anyway, BGs are pretty good XP regardless, at least. I figured it wouldn't be a bad build to run as a healer. Yeah, this dude's got like a very optimized PvP build. I can't really do anything about it. Rip. That one guy did at least try to help, but yeah, that's the problem about playing a healer build. My next build will be a DPS build again, but the very tail end of finishing this leveling is going to be rough with the way the queues have been. Anyway, it'll be better at different hours of the day next time. It's just for now it's rough. Yeah, I mean, basically every bit of hardware at the moment is pretty rough, to be honest. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately, people often focus healers in a BG. It is what it is. I mean, all PC hardware is getting more expensive. Fortunately, I actually did upgrade my memory and storage recently this year. Holy shit. I lived for so long with all that damage going into me. I mean, MMO PvP in general is not going to be a balanced competitive game. You'll have stomps, sometimes you'll get stomped. The only thing to do wrong is to like get mad or bent out of shape about it. Because there's always going to be people that are stronger or just have like a build that counters yours. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh no, I know, but like that's just what it is. Like, you know, don't like that battleground is going to suck, but like then, you know, get over it and play the next one, right? But anyway, in Bronzebeard, you can't just sit there, and I don't think you can on this server either. But yeah, I'm almost positive you can't just camp at certain levels in this like you could in old days of WoW. Because yeah, no, it's like there's nothing you're gonna be able to do. It's not like you can out aim them and headshot them or something. In those kinds of situations, it's extremely one-sided. There we go. Now people are actually fighting, and if this guy actually protects them from just steamrolling me, then we can actually fight. Damn, yeah, they had too much. He had the thing where you take more damage. It's how you score points, but there's nothing you can do about that fact. We got some serious points there. Okay, good. Probably better I died there, so I res with the team here. Damn it. They have too much damage. Nothing I can do. Okay, it doesn't look like we're gonna come back. I wouldn't have expected to. But... there we go, got a few more kills, hell yeah, dude. We're in this as much as we can be. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, if I get my nature interrupted, there's not anything I can do about it. But... hell yeah, dude. We did some solid... we had some solid fights there. I actually did a decent amount of... in a clusterfuck of a fight, I do a decent amount of damage. But yeah, it's like even that loss... battleground with no boosts or anything was a significant chunk into level 69, and going from level 69 to 70 is an enormous amount of XP compared to the XP that you'd be used to on Bronzebeard, for example. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it there for the night because it is still going to be quite a ways to 70, and I am hungry. So I want to go ahead and cook dinner before it gets too late to even do anything. But on that note, dudes, GG's and Happy New Year, and I'll catch you guys on the rest. I'll catch you on the next one. But it was cool to have a stream that spanned multiple years. Alright, dudes, take it easy. See ya.